What's up, guys? Welcome to another live stream. So yeah, today I'll be completing the procedural textures that I was doing on Wednesday. Anyways, I was doing a couple of work off stream. What is this? Just to wow, this is actually a lot more faster than I don't know. Sometimes this amazes me. Blender amazes me. I mean, other times it's just fast, and the responding is very quick, and when I zoom in and out, it's most of the time it's very slow, but other times it's very fast to respond. And, I don't know why. Okay, so still struggling to create have this be what do you call this, not show this part, I guess, those lines going down. What I can do is make it greater, and let's see. No, not like that. This is doing exactly what it should be doing, but somewhere along the way it's, what is that? Oh, okay, it's that value. I was wondering, yeah, this node tree is complicated, I'm actually losing. You know what, I just want to clean this up so that I can understand what the hell is going on here. So okay, so I'm just gonna first move this up. This one seems okay. It's not as messy as the one, and these ones I'm not using those, so might as well just move them up. Okay, just gonna delete these ones. Okay, usually whenever I work on this, I just prefer the part where I have the display on completely clear, only the shortcuts is what I want to see. So yeah. Oh, there it is. Now it's slow. Yeah, it was responding just fine before, but now it's very slow. All right, so, and I wonder why. Okay, I'm just gonna close some of these things. I mean, like, I have so many windows, and I'm using both Chrome and the Microsoft thing. So maybe I'm just gonna, oh, by the way, I did create my Discord server, so it's right in the link. So I mean, wait, what is this? It's somewhere in my channel, I guess, right below the where I place the links, I guess, because it should be somewhere within my channel. But yeah, if you go to the about page, you'll see those links, and the Discord is right below, right where I have my about page. Anyways, this is still slow. I okay. I think, you know, it's probably the order in which this was placed, because I'm thinking of that, you know, that if the order, you know, like the order of the tree is not correct, then no, this is not gonna be it's not gonna do what I want it to do. So up to this point, let's see. Okay, what's happening here? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna see this. What I want actually is this one. Wait, this part is doing exactly what it should do. What is this? Hmm. Okay, I want these to be. Okay, I'm just gonna place a greater than here. Let's see how this will be. No. Okay, I'm gonna actually subtract this one. Let's see. By one. No, no, no. It's not. Definitely not how I wanted actually. And there it goes. It okay. Just gonna make this a -1. I think I'm confusing myself right now. These two give me this result. Okay, I'm going to change that to multiply, and then here I'm going to subtract this. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing this as a subtract, okay, wait, instead of making this as a subtract, because I want these two values to switch, so I'm actually going to change this to lesser than. Like that, and then that's then it starts affecting this here. Add, maybe. It's doing that, right? You can see it's cutting off this part like this, so but it's still, it feels weird. You can tell that these two colors are actually different. What I can do is multiply this maybe by 2, and both the brightness seems, let's see, it's affecting both of these actually, and I don't want that. What is this? Question is this necessary? And how is this affecting this? I'm just gonna take these and cancel these. I want to see how this affects this. Okay, it's making a difference definitely, so but these other ones don't seem to be making a difference. I think this one is the one that's doing something. Okay, I'm just gonna actually duplicate these and then delete these here. Okay, it's still giving me a similar result, so I guess these weren't important. Adding subtracting this. I think here I should change this into the power of. Maybe this might give me a better result, although it's adding it to here. That's what I don't want. Okay, I think this I should actually do it here. No, multiply was better, I think. Okay, I think I'm just gonna leave it like this. Okay, I want to see what exactly is causing this to be bright. I actually don't remember what's causing this. I think, you know, here there's nothing that's really causing this part to be bright. Maybe this. I think it's this. When I combine it with this and hmm. So actually it's doing exactly what I wanted to do. Although, you know, I don't like the result that it's actually, in a way it's not actually this does not feel like it's, in my case I feel like it doesn't feel like it's on top. It's almost like I can tell that, you know, it's not on top, although it does show, you know. Okay, next is to do these crosses right within these boxes. That's going to be challenging, and I don't know if I'm capable of doing that. Let's see, let's just make this one. Okay, guess not. Point 0.5. I'm going to change that to 0.4, maybe 0.6. 0.7 is okay, I think. Yeah, that's okay. No, actually, I'm going to change it to 0.6. Okay, the thing is, you know, this box now looks small, so maybe 0.65. Okay, 0.7. And you know, once I move it to 0.7, then these these lines now look small. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with 0.7 actually. Right. How do I add the boxes? I think let's see. For these boxes, what I will do actually, there is a way to do this. I know of a method, I guess. It's actually not that complicated. I think. Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and using a math node, I'm going to use ping here. Actually, I want ping here. Change that to 1. I need the combine. So basically what I'm trying to do actually is like first I need to visualize it first. Usually I just visualize things so before attempting to do it, to do this like separation like this, and then also do the same on the top. So okay, let's change this. When I have scale value here, so a combination of these two gives me this, but I also want to control these. I'm gonna use add. I want to see how it's going to look like this. Yeah, this is what the other day when I was like I want to create something like this. This is what I meant, this triangular look. And for this, actually, I think you could use it to start creating something like this. These type of zigzag. Where's that tie? Information. This one. I think you would do this, and then you would add another pane here maybe to do that. And when it's like this, you get that result. Basically that's it. Then you would change the direction of this. So since this is it's in a 45-degree angle, so you would have to change the direction, and you'd have to do it here right before the separate XYZ. So you would have to put a mapping node here, and then just change the z-axis direction, negative or positive, however you want, I guess. And you get this. And I think I'm actually moving away from what I wanted to do. And then you would put patterns on top of this detail. So you would add another different detail, a pattern, fabric pattern, and you'd put it you'd add it on top of this one, so something like that. Now let's not move away from what I actually wanted to do. No, did not want that. It's ping. Let's go back to that detail. I first want to create this box, this white box, and then these lines can come after. So how would I do that? I think I would multiply these actually. I would take this on the X and this on Y and multiply the two results, I guess. Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Okay. Then I would place these two as a single value. Maybe. Okay, no. Definitely not the same value. Actually, it is. Wait. Yeah, it gives me that, and then I would use that maybe to mess around with this value actually. To get it whether I want it smooth or now I know that these are definitely not going to be on the same where is that? I need to see the pings for these. Oh, I used absolute. Okay, instead of using ping I actually use absolute. And so how do I mess around with these values? What's this? This okay, it messes around with the power, I guess. I think this should be a constant value actually. One that I know that I don't change. This is the one way I move things around. Okay, maybe I can bring this over here. Let's see the result. And then this would have the same scale as this maybe. Fuck. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's because it's only using y. Okay, I'd have that same value, 14. So I think these should also have, you know, the same just one value instead of making them separate. Okay, so this is no longer needed. Then I would combine these two. Multiply. Now just add and now it's affecting the entire thing. I don't want that. I just want this to only this. How do I do that? What I want is just, you know, that if I wanna change the size of these box, then it's only affecting this, but in this case it's affecting everything else, and that's what I don't want. Actually, I don't want it affecting everything else. I just want it affecting I think this value, I'm actually gonna make it a different value. I'm not seeing any changes. 0.7. And that's what I don't want. Okay, how am I gonna combine these two? Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, this tree right now, it's Just gonna, make it clean because right now it's confusing me. I did use ping actually. Just wanna, make this a lot more in a way that I'm going to be able to understand what exactly it is that's going on here. Because right now, most of these okay, so I have this right, comes from this value and it's also connected to this value that's affecting this, the add. So then I get this. The multiply doesn't seem to be doing much actually. Okay, and I get the absolute. Yeah, it looked like the multiply wasn't doing much anyways. I don't see a difference between this and that. There's no point in having it if it's not making a difference actually. I guess on Wednesday I was just in a rush and this, it's actually just making it worse. I feel right now it's making it worse. Yeah, no, I don't like this result actually. Mostly here what I'm doing, in my case I feel like it doesn't make sense, so I'm just gonna scrap this entire idea and let me just save this first, and then just delete all of these because I feel like they don't make sense right now. I'm gonna start here. And I think when you look at what I did on Wednesday, it's most of it was like just repeating things and getting to the results by luck, I guess. I feel that way when I look at it, so I wanna get the same result but with having to repeat the same things, I guess. Okay, so that's this, right? And wait. Hmm. Hmm. Oh no. Now I'm starting to see. Wait, just want to understand what exactly the first way I did it. What was the purpose of doing it like this? I know that what I was trying to do is, okay, let's start with here. The purpose of this is so that I could get these two lines, right? That's why I used absolute and you know, and this actually. I think. Yeah. That's why I used the subtract here, and this was to create a separation between these two. Okay. Having absolute, actually, that's what it did. Okay, so I'm just gonna remove these. Try and make this in a cleaner way. If I don't, I can always go back to the old file and get that result. So right now I'm confused. I don't even understand what it is that I was actually trying to do here. Okay, so it's no different than just working with these ones, so there's no point with those ones, I guess. All right, then I can subtract this. Then use absolute. uh okay, so with this I can do those. Actually, let me also add this to the bottom value. Then I can have one value for this, for these two, right? Right, excuse me. And then with this, what I want to do is the let's see, I want this subtract value, right? Wait, I just want to see what will happen if I use greater than here. I get a cleaner line, I guess. 0.3. Okay. Oh, okay. That if I do it like this, then I remove the possibility of having these two lines on it, I guess. It just makes it okay. Hmm. And 7. Then maybe I can add these two. Let's see. Multiply this. Oh wow, that's interesting. But it's not giving me the result that I want actually. Oh, that's like it's almost like getting a Voronoi texture. But that's not what I want. Okay, I want to get the same result that I got with and 7. The same result that I got with the other ones, but before, but without adding that much detail, I guess. That many nodes. And that is going to be difficult. I think it's because to focus on getting the actual end result, I should actually focus on one of these. Okay, Okay, this is okay. What I can do with this is, what I don't understand here is that why is this, you know, once it gets here, why can't I use greater than or lesser than, you know, to, oh, there it is actually. Maintaining these two lines and, you know, there it is. Yeah, something like this actually. So now I have, you know, two hard lines, and these black lines, you know, they're not softening like they are here. I think this might be better than having this soft version, because this, when I use multiply, you know, I'm having a hard time. Maybe that I could do that actually. Just use multiply, so it's, you know, between this and this looks actually a lot more better. This is more like you know, yeah, it's not realistic, I guess. It, you know, these definitely do fade away, and that is, you know, I guess I don't like the result of it. What else? Okay, then I get this that's the top one that actually I need to focus on. This one where it's the one that I need to actually start removing these and I can't take this, use that greater than 0.1 value, can combine these two actually. Multiply this. No, actually. Let's see. I think this should come here actually. Taking this value and then multiplying it with this one. I don't know what that is. Wait, I think, what am I pressing to zoom out like that fast? zoom in and zooming out, because it's definitely not the wheel. Excuse me. Basically this has to be switched the other way around. Actually, what is black has to be white, and what is white has to be black right now. And I think that's what this does. This is just substituting this, I guess. -1. Instead of using greater than, this should be lesser than. Let's see. Yeah, like this. So that when I multiply these, right, then it would it only take the white value areas and prevent the black areas from being part of, so it's just cutting this out like that. And over here I can then now add this to the equation. No. Interesting. Like that. It gives me the same result, but I still don't like the fact that oh, there it is. Control middle mouse. It's a lot more easy actually to zoom in than using the scroll actually. Subtract maybe. Oh, interesting. Not what I wanted, but that's interesting. No. multiplier was doing just an okay job, but it's, you know, it's making this extreme. What is causing this part to be extreme? That's what I'm trying to understand. This, but is this also affecting it? Uh, Maybe, okay, wait. Maybe I can use a mix RGB, mix float, and use this as a factor while having this and this. Let's remove that. No, it's not the result I want actually. There it is. Actually, it's, in a way it is, but no, it's not, I guess. How do I? Hmm. Hmm. There it is. Actually, that's how I want it. Yeah, that's. It seems like it's this. Okay, wait. Just gonna remove this and that. Yeah, I think this is it. And then here on, you know, on these parts, these do look alike. You know, I have lines going this direction and lines going that direction. And these lines here look like they're continuing in that direction, and these ones are actually being cut off. So it's almost like these ones, you can tell that these are on top of this. Now I need the inside part, this box. So you see, this is a lot more cleaner. I did the same result, you know, but this time I actually, because on Wednesday I was just doing it, you know, based off what I understood at that time. But now looking at it properly, this is a lot more cleaner than, you know, what I did on Wednesday. Excuse me. One thing I don't understand is you can tell that these ones are actually a lot more smaller than the other ones, so I think it has to do with this. Yeah, like this. Maybe push them slightly. Just slightly, push them, because when it's like this, it's yeah, that's it. Now it's a lot more better. Just having the threshold at negative 0.010 or 1. Okay, now the other part. These are I think this part can be achieved by adding these two. Actually, wait, is it adding these two or adding these two while just trying to see something. Okay. Just gonna add these two and see what result this would give me. Multiplying these two. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Is subtracting. I know right now I'm just Just trying to figure out what works actually. You know, this actually does give me the result, but then the problem comes over here. These circles here, how do I remove those? I gives me the result. Let's see, actually I might perhaps add this to the equation, and it actually works. It removes those lines right over here, and so I get you know, the same result, the same cube. Now I can use this to control the value of whether it's a circle or a cube, I guess. Right. Although I don't like the result. It's the reason why I'm constantly shifting between these two. I'm just gonna leave this at 0.5 distance, and maybe both of them at 0.5. Maybe multiplied. Okay, I think 10 is okay. Anything more than that, it's maybe 5 actually. No, 5 is okay. Okay. Okay, this has to be a lot more smaller than this actually. It's taking up the same space, so I actually don't want that being the case. I think it's because of this, the subtract value, I guess. Maybe if I could, yeah, I guess this is the reason why it's taking up the same space. It's gonna need its own, you know, subtract values. Right, let's see. Oh man, getting this is difficult. 1.5. Because right now it's, I'm almost like doing guesswork, I guess. I'm actually doing guesswork. Hmm. Maybe 0.1. That should be enough. 0.2. Yeah, now you can tell that it's not. I just want to see where this. That's not in a way, I guess, taking up the same space as this is. So it has its own. Yeah, now I can maybe multiply them or add them. Add those to this equation. Hmm. Huh, that's interesting. This is where I'm actually literally stuck. I don't know how to add this to the equation, or maybe I'm doing it wrong. I think definitely doing it wrong. Actually, I'm gonna take a break. I need to go to the restroom. All right. Yeah, it's definitely the difficult part, getting this to to be a part of this. I think and now this tree is getting complicated. Just gonna delete this. What is this? Hmm. Huh. I'm just gonna delete this. Thought maybe I could use that to this, but the problem with this method is that now I've created this, but I can't control these. Can I control the width and the length of? Oh, I can actually. Hmm. Hmm. 0.3 maybe. 0.5. What is this? Okay. This is the reason why I can actually cancel off those other ones that I don't need. But how do I get this to be you know as part of this? I'm gonna delete it up to this point, and maybe, let's see, maybe if I use this as a vector like I did with the other one and just apply these two. No, I'm losing the detail of the other one, I guess. multiply. Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna leave it for now, and let's see. I wanna go back before when I cancel this. Okay, I want to do those these stripes, adding these stripes. What is this? This feels like a circle, or is it just me? Because if that's the circle, right, what I can do is use this part actually. Wait, let's see. Turn it into a circle like this and reduce that. No, it doesn't. But right in, you know, in the here, it feels like there's a circle right here. Point 0.5. Yeah, no, if this doesn't work, you know, I think I'm gonna move on to another object. You know, I can try and figure it out another time. But yeah, let's do these lines. These ones are, I feel they are simple. All I need is, let's see. I already have this, right? Let's see. What I can do is take this, change the direction of it, and to do that, node, I'm gonna add these two. Then I get this, right? And I'll take this, the value of this, and maybe add it here, multiply it here. No. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. I'm just gonna take a ping and place it here. It's a lot more easier to have it like this actually. It's a lot more better. Just gonna take these two values actually. And then I'm also gonna do this again, and this time I'm gonna make this negative. Subtract. Doesn't really matter, I think. Then, so I have these two values and I can multiply these two. And with this, get that. So like this. I feel like here, you know, these need to be a lot more thinner than this. But it is giving me the result that I want. So to do that, maybe I could multiply this. That's too much. Okay, just gonna make that 15, maybe 50. But it's not affecting the middle part. Okay, this is challenging because here I can tell that it's not going all the way, you know, making an exact cross like this. Wow, this I think I chose the hardest no, one of the hardest ones to create here. I mean, creating some of these would have been a lot less you know, this challenging, I guess. But yeah, it's good. Just want to see how I'm gonna create remove this part. Okay, so these are actually doing exactly what it should be doing. Just need the two circles. Actually, I think I'm assuming that this, you know, I would need to create a circle as well, or maybe a box, a small box, to remove this part, to cut off this part. Then create this circle, because this looks like there's a circle right here. There is a way to create a circle. It's one of the things that I always forget. The equation of the creating a circle. I think it's think it's wait, creating a circle has to be x times I think it's x squared time plus y squared or something like that. Actually, let's try that. So I would have this x, then I would square root it, or to the power of 2. I would do the same with y, right? And oh man. And then I would plus these two, adding them gives me a circle. So now I forgot how I can control these. Actually take this and place it here, and this one over here. It is doing the same thing, so I don't know why it's oh okay, I think I know why actually. Wait, let's remove this. Then I would also need to add yeah, this is getting complicated. Just gonna remove this one. Right now it's just a single dot, right? And I don't want that. Wait, I'm interested in if I place these here, then place this one over here. Hmm. No, that's not what I wanted actually. But yeah. Oh wait, I need to remove this. There it is. Now these circles are actually on the exact same spot as these. As where the, what do you call this? The exact same spot as where the these cubes are. So now it's to control the size of these. 8.5 and 0.5, 1.5. Right. I know that by having an add here, right, this makes it so that I can actually move the direction of these. It only moves the direction of these, but that's not what I want. What I want is to change the size of it. So see, by multiplying it maybe. Oh, that's just squishing it. Multiplying both of them maybe, and changing the, okay. I don't think this is the way to, you know, change the size of this, but it's doing something, I guess. And I can have a value, one value here. It's doing something, but now I want to change that into a, right now the circle is what do you call this, it's a dot. I want to actually change that into every other area to be black and the black dot to be white actually. So maybe that I can subtract that. Actually this is how I change the size of this. Instead of multiplying it, they could have added that, and I had a feeling, okay, let's remove these. There was a better way to do this. I think the multipliers had, you know, they were doing its own thing. They were affecting it in its way, in a way, I guess. But now I remember the way to actually change the, you know, just having this on the other side, I guess, on top, fix the size of it. But that's not what I was actually trying to do. What I wanted to do was to have this black dot as a white dot. -1. I could use an invert, but that, you know, that's just gonna make this entire thing look weird. I mean, that's actually for colors, but yeah, it's actually working, I guess. There is a better way to do this. Instead of using an invert, I just unwrap my head around it. Ooh, now it's affecting this. Oh, okay, wait. That's interesting. Hmm. No, no, no. Not how I wanted it. Just wanted to remove that part only. Now it's affecting the entire thing. Makes sense. That it would affect the entire thing actually. Let's use this as a factor actually. There it is. Just have this as 0 and reduce this. And then to have this actually, because right now it's it's like that, but I still want the circle. Yeah, so for that I'm actually gonna duplicate this part and add this here. Let's see, no, not how I wanted. 1.5. Considering this like this and hopefully this works. mm, Yeah, but then it's bringing that back, and that's what I don't want actually. I don't want to bring this back. I just want this to have okay, what I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna take these two and try and add these two. I want to see what result it will give me when I add these two. Okay, that's interesting. So it actually, 1.5. Multiply these. There it is. That's what I was. Oh my god, that took forever. uh, Basically, that's what I was trying to do the whole time. Hmm. Okay, let's see. And then I can take this. Let's see. Oh, now it's creating a flower. Nice. Not what I want, but nice. uh, hmm. Still not what I want. I think this. If I'm not a professional, when it comes to procedural doing things procedurally, but I can, tell that maybe there is an easier way of doing this. Hmm, multiply this. But at least now we know how to make a flower. Oh, I think you know what, you might probably not even remember how I even started the entire process, because even I don't even remember how I started this. Oh man, yeah, this is complicated. Hmm. Basically, what I wanted this part to also be white, but leaving a black rim around like this. If that makes sense, I guess. And that's what I was trying to do here. Um, maybe if okay, get this and taking these and doing that. Okay, gives me that result. This and then making this. Hmm. I don't think changing these would have it makes a difference. I doubt that's the case. But basically, that's you know what? I think I know what the problem is. It could be one thing I tend to forget is that the way you layer these affects it, I guess. Maybe if I because this right now is below these. Maybe if I make this below these ones below this, maybe that could I could get a result, or maybe I don't know. But how do you do that? Okay, here I get this, and okay, here I'm combining these two, right? Maybe before I get to combining this, to combining this right into this, I can actually first start with this. Okay, and no, that's where everything just now it's no longer working the way I wanted. There it is. Actually, it's not the result that I want, but it's doing that. No. Mm-mm. It's doing it in a way that I don't like it. let me first start with this one and let's see what result I will get. Okay, yeah, it's doing a fine job. It's doing an okay job, right? And I can use this to, change the look of this. Okay. Hmm. There it is. At least I'm getting a result I like, actually. Like this. 1.5 and I think 0.3 is okay. But it's, it's then now making this quite large, so okay, it's making this wait, let's see from here. I wanted this thin, right? And that's what it's giving me, but once I add it to this equation, maybe I could multiply it. Oh man, I think I've used multiply so many times in this entire thing. There it is, actually. No. The problem is it's blurry now. That's what I don't want. I don't like the fact that it's actually blurry when I add it like this. and I get the feeling that, you know, when once I also add this to it, let's see. Sorry, I'm coming back. Oh wow, that's that's an interesting pattern actually. But it's not what I want actually for this. I wonder how. Oh wow, that's yeah, that would be an amazing pattern for, I don't know, like a shirt, or maybe you know, or maybe like a tile floor. That's amazing actually. Floor tile, yeah, definitely. But not what I want. And I don't want to actually, let me save that, place it somewhere else. Just gonna save all of this, that. The good thing about procedural texture is that you're definitely going to do a, you know, come up with many things that uh you might not expect, you know, while doing it. That's also nice. It's the same thing, you know, using the same result, but getting different, similar results but getting different results, I guess. Similar things but getting different results. But let me not. Okay, so this is definitely, you know, I really am not getting this. I know that it has to be on, when it comes to procedurals, right? When I think about it, is that the things that, how can I say this? Okay, I look at how this actually starts, right? The whatever reference image I have, based off the reference image, what I can see first, at the bottom is the circle, right? It's the big circle, and then it's the small circle, right? And then it's the cube. What I can't tell, it's whether it's the cube first. I think it's the cube first, and then no, between these I can't tell whether it's the cube. Okay, but then this comes next, right? And this is basically what I'm trying to create. So this type of pattern, where I first have to start with this big circle and then create the smaller circle, and then, you know, this one, the cube, and then these lines, you know, they on top of everything else. So the problem with what I've done is, okay, let's see what I have done. So the small circle is this one, right? Witchcraft. Definitely. Oh man. That's the thing about procedural texture. You're trying to cook up something. Yeah, so this is the circle, right? So it's the, shouldn't have removed that actually. So this circle that I'm doing here is the first circle, right? Now I need to create the bigger circle, and then I will need to create, I've already created the cube actually, this, that's what this is. So first let's create the bigger circle, and to do that I can actually just take this and, you know, can just take this and increase the size of the circle. Oh shit, I did not save this file. Oh man, let's hope Blender doesn't crash. Because there's so much happening in this file. Oh man. Okay, let's just save this file first before doing anything else. Okay. Yeah, now I'm safe, I guess. Okay, so I can take this. Oh man, if it does, go to your temp file in Windows. There should be a copy in there. Sometimes, you know, the temp file, right, I noticed that sometimes it doesn't save every 2 minutes, even though I have the preset here, right? Even though I have the preset for autosave on saving every 2 minutes, it still doesn't save every 2 minutes. I don't know why. I think it's here by systems, right? No, save and load. 2 minutes, yeah, timer 2 minutes. and it still doesn't save every 2 minutes. Oh man, this is running slow. I think, you know what, I might, if this continues to do like this, I might just close this file and reopen it because it's running very slow. Honestly, I don't know what it is that's causing this my laptop to run this slow whenever I do procedural textures. What am I making? Actually, I'm making a pattern for a shirt. I'm using this tie pattern to make a procedural texture for a shirt. Weird, I know. But yeah, for a shirt for one of the characters that I've actually created. Okay, I'm just gonna close this. Yeah, I'm gonna close this and open it since I've already saved this file. Oh, okay, never mind actually. It's here. Okay, so I don't know why it was running so slow. And the moment I bring up task management, it runs fast. So basically, yeah, just to show you, okay, I'm in isolation mode. This is the shirt that I'll be applying this texture on this shirt. Actually, let's move to solid mode. So it's a shirt for one of the characters, and right now I'm just making the patterns, and then I'm gonna color in the base colors and put this pattern right on top of this base color. So it's just me using both hand painting and what's this, procedural nodes to create a texture, I guess. Okay, back to this. And I can take these two and multiply them. Oh man. T to toggle direction. I wonder if there's a way to make this like to make the system run faster instead of, you know, this, because right now it's like it's loading all the time. Maybe I think I know what the problem is actually. Actually, I think, yeah, I have an idea. Just gonna actually close these ones. Just make them nodes, but you know, make sure that they're not connected to this, because I think that's the problem actually. These are the also other, you know, nodes that I was working on, patterns that I just, you know, while working on this, every time I create certain patterns by mistake, and when I do that, you know, I usually save those. Right, now I can reduce this, multiply this. uh, no, I think you know what, I am sometimes I am impatient. I'm definitely gonna close this file and open it again, because I don't think I'm gonna be, you know, have the patience for it to load up every time. Okay, so let's just save this. Maybe if I save it and reopen Blender, I want to see what exactly is causing this to be slow. Could it be the fact that I'm running so many programs at once? Okay, I'm just gonna close Blender and reopen it. CPU. This should be using GPU. So OBS. You know what? I think it's OBS. Every time I use OBS, it always makes everything run slow. So 30% is being it's going to OBS, 40%. So Blender is not using that much, which it should actually. Let's see how. Yeah, so once I use Blender, yeah, then you know, it starts running very heavily. Okay, I think there was a way that, okay, wait, let's use CPU. Maybe that could be the, but I remember there was a performance. I could actually just make this a fixed thing. I don't know, maybe that could help. Hopefully it's a lot more faster actually now. Just gonna close denoising. I don't know if it's going to affect it in any ways, and these I actually don't need. Okay, then I can take these two and multiply them. So then now I have this, it's a lot more faster now. See, I've reopened this entire thing and it's a lot more responding fast, and I think it's because of this. Actually, the performance, I've only made it to so that it uses only one thread, I guess. Okay, that's okay. Let's increase this like this. Okay, so it's this, and then I need to add the cube to the equation. So where is the cube? The cube is here. The cube is here, and I need to add this to the cube. I think like this, maybe. There it is. Although I don't like the size of this, actually it's too much. Just gonna reduce this. Like that. And also reduce this once. I'm just gonna remove this invert. Oh, it does have an effect on it. Okay. Oh wow. Not what I wanted, but I'm actually gonna save this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna save a lot of things that that I didn't expect. Okay, I'm just gonna move this over here, but definitely not what I want actually. Um, what I want is I have this and I want to add this maybe as the factor. No. Multiply. Okay, I'm actually gonna use a math node instead of this. Multiply this or add it. All that needs, all that it has to do is add this to the equation. And multiplying is not doing that. Subtracting. No, it's maybe do this and make this one a factor. Oh, that's just the opposite of that actually. It's doing something, but you know, it's not what I want actually. Yeah, this node tree is complicated. What is this? Oh, damn, I still need to add it to this as well. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a headache, I guess. Definitely not what I want, actually. I get the... Actually, no. Wait. Which one is this? Okay, the position of this one is actually right. What I'm actually gonna... But the problem comes here. This is okay, but the problem comes here. It's doing almost what I want, but I don't like this part. I'm trying to remove this part, you know, so that it's... I think this circle is the one that's supposed to be on top of everything else in this equation. So, which in this case, it's this one, right? So I would have to remove this and add this to here, to the factor. Okay, and once it gets here, okay, like that, right? And then I would have to add this one. No, it's not. Oh, this is also not correct. Oh wow, this is, yeah, this is challenging. Up to which point can I say that it's correct? This is also not correct because I don't want these here. I only want them here, you know, on these areas. Which I feel like I can actually resolve that issue. Let's see if it's this and Can actually resolve that issue by adding this one to the equation of that one. Actually, let's see. By adding this, multiplying it to this, I can remove that. I can remove those so that they're not everywhere. It's only on that area. So damn it. Okay. Interesting. It's not okay. The problem is this actually. It's not on the correct area. What I can do is invert this, maybe. Not inverting is not making it. I want these two to change. What is this? Okay. This is correct, but I need to add something here to change this. There it is. Negative, actually. Negative value, and boom. There it is. Now these stars are not everywhere. They're actually on the negative values. But then it now adds this. Oh man, this is okay. It's adding this now, and that's what I don't want actually. Where's this one's okay. Maybe I can have this like this, and then multiply this one. Bring it here. Now it's creating a checker box. Oh man. Yeah, this is gonna be a disaster. There it is. And back to square one. Oh man. Yeah, this couldn't be more difficult to pull off actually. Nice, nice, but not what I want. It's nice. I'm creating patterns that are nice, but man, not what I want. You know, having different patterns, but not the result that I want actually. Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna do this and remove this, duplicate it, and like this. Maybe it's still gonna give me a checker pattern actually, but I just wanted to see how this. Yeah, no, that's. I think I'm just, I'm going off topic right now, or going off the way. I'm no longer following the path that I was actually following. Hmm. Yeah, no, it's difficult to pull this off. And at this point, I'm actually kind of confused how to get this result that I want. Okay, I'm just gonna remove these because that's just creating more problems. Actually, it's not solving my solution, my problem. Maybe this as well. Mm. Oh man. Maybe if I add these two. And that just does it the other way around. Okay, there it is. Why do I feel like I've already done this before? Oh man. Just gonna leave this on 50 actually. Uh okay. That seems okay. Hopefully, I wanna remove this. Let's see. Although it's doing that, I don't like that. I don't know why it's doing that. Is it because of the multiply here? Okay. I don't like that. Yeah, no, that's let's see. This is definitely on top of everything on the hierarchy, right? And then comes the cube. Circle. No, I think the circle here should be the one on top of everything because it's covering this part. So it's this small circle, and then it's the cross, and then it's the circle. So this small circle is here, right? This one. This should be somewhere down there. Hmm. Hmm. Like this. So it's this first, then I need to add this to the equation. Do I really need Then by adding this, I get this result, right? Then I would need to add these ones. But in my case, I feel like if I add these two together, I could get a better result, maybe. But then it's doing that. Okay, wait. Let's do this. Ah, oh wow. This reminds me of the Uchiha symbol. If you've ever watched Naruto. Not what I wanted to create, but I'm busy creating things that I don't want, but yeah, anyways, okay, 0. This is way I'm stuck. Oh, I mean, I've got this far, and this is where I'm stuck actually. I don't know how to move past this, this problem over here. Okay, here's something interesting. And then let's remove this. This is what we want at the end. Where is this? Okay. No, it's not. It's definitely not how I want it. It's doing, I'm adding this correctly, but the reason why it's not the way I want it is because this now is behaving really weird. I think I'm gonna try and find a way to do this with multiplying and adding, because there has to be a way that I can do it instead of using the mix what do you call that? Okay, so wait, up to this point, let's delete these ones. Up to this point it's doing okay. I like the result. But then once it comes here, this is where the problems start, I guess. I think, also the fact that I have this in, just makes things different, I guess. It changes. Thanks for following. Yeah. Honestly, this is the part where I'm stuck. uh, it's like I have the pieces, but I just don't know how to bring these pieces together, I guess. Hmm. It looks like insane. It is, trust me. I don't even it is. If I try to fix this properly, and try to, this is this these lines. So okay, maybe if I clean this up, it'll make a little bit of sense. Okay, so this along with this, these ones they make this part, so maybe I should group them. And then this one, oh my god, yeah, this is I don't even know how to fix this tree because right now there's so much, is going on in this tree. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna start making this so that I at least have an idea where which direction these are going. This is going into two places. Oh my god. Maybe from here actually all the way to here. So instead of taking it there and bring it here. I'd have grouped a bunch. Yeah, that's, that would have been a better solution. You know, I actually didn't think about this because I didn't think it would be a complex node tree like this, well, not complex, but so much going on in this node tree. I just thought I would have a few things and then within this node tree, and it would be easy to navigate, I guess. But anyways, this is the first group, I guess. Actually, this is not part of this group. This is the first node group, and it's making this, right? Okay. The second node group is the one that's making this, which is this. Along with this. And this as well. So these are making this cube. And yeah, these ones are making the circle. These ones are, what is this? And then this is making okay. Wrong. This is making these star objects, and these ones are making the circles. So you see, yeah, it's a mess. Oh my god. And so with this, I've already created all the necessary pieces that the small circle, the larger circle, this cube, and these patterns, right? Now I just need to stack them on one another. And that's the problem. That's where I'm stuck. Everything is just confusing. Everything else here is just mistakes that I made that ended as results of these, I guess. Actually, I don't need this. Probably also don't need this for this. But anyways, let's not, you know, get sidetracked. Because this is what I have so far, and I need to stack these. And to do that, okay, I'm just gonna take a break real quick and I'll be back. Maybe after the break, I might, have an idea of how to solve this problem. I don't know. All right. Okay. I want to see how these two would okay. The reason why I actually prefer this mix is because instead of using multiply here, it's because I can do this and get this curve on the the circle. on the cube instead of maintaining it as an actual cube, I guess. Okay. Positive 50 and I want to invert this value actually. I think maybe that's the problem. But when I invert it using the invert, I think the invert node just registers it. It registers it as a color, so that's what I don't want. Maybe dividing it. Invert square root. Hey, what's up, Skittles? Yes, invert node is color, so 0 to 1 clamp, no negative. What you're trying to make, it's this actually, this pattern on the tie actually. I have these, I've already created the patterns, but you know, mixing these two results is the problem. The circles, I have these, I think these are circles here, I'm not sure. Over here, and this looks like a circle. This as well is this. So the problem is the end result. You know, I have these circles, the smaller one and the larger one. But combining these to get this result is what I'm struggling with. Probably better to blend the implicit patterns. So how would you blend these? What, using a mix, turning these into colors maybe? As a color, so probably clamp the range. Well, either or. Can clamp with just math 2. Okay, so how would you clamp with math? Hmm. Do you mean like using functions like what is greater than, maybe, or click oh my god. Okay, let's try that. On every node, that clamp is to 0 to 1, so I'd have to do that on every node. Okay, that's interesting. Oh wow, that's no, not every node. Okay, that's why it's yeah, I was wondering. Because that was giving me just nodes near the end of the result, the clamp, to clamp the resulting pattern, like each sub section pattern. Okay, so that would mean clamping this, maybe. Hmm. Uh, um. How you have like 3 4 set of nodes for each pattern, then just do simple math add, and then simple math add. Okay, then I would have to change. No, this one I definitely needed, like, okay, this one was already giving me a proper result, right? It's just that once I go past this point for this, then I get a different result. Hmm. An add node for each pattern, but yeah, you may need to invert the input pattern before adding. Hmm. This one definitely needs to be inverted. Actually, wait, now that I see this is actually not giving me the result that I actually want. This needs to be inverted. The result of this needs to be inverted. Okay. Just gonna add an invert node. you may just need to invert the pattern before adding. So yeah, create each pattern, take note of what detail you want to add, make those white. So that means I would have to use the invert so each pattern is black as blank areas and white as detail, then simply add them all up. Ah, okay, I think black as blank areas and white as detail. Oh, okay. I think maybe that's why I was having a hard time. So this is the detailed area and here's the blank area. That means this needs to change actually, because now it's registering this as okay. Blank areas and okay. The same with this one maybe. Okay, why is this the invert node can give you different results. Yeah. Do you know of any way to invert the values mathematically? Uh, you can try math node set to subtract with input in second socket. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Set subtract. Like this. Oh, oh, okay. There it is. Yeah. Is it negative? And then wait. Hmm. Like that. Uh, yeah, one top. Okay, just on one. if you have some areas as wide, value of 1 and other areas as 0. Then take 1, subtract the value. Okay. I think I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. But when I do this, okay, wait. I leave that as 1 and this, okay, just gonna make this on 0. I want to see I think I'm confusing myself right now, actually. Because this is actually quite big. That's the thing, you know. I want this to be as thin as the other one, actually, as this one. So why is it that here it's because here I have higher values of subtract. I don't know. No. I'm having a hard time understanding why this, you know, this is thin, right? And but then this one is creating a thick you know, yeah, it's hard because visual black white can be deceiving and won't show negative. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. So you say that the white is the detail, so that means this would also need to change. This one would need to change like that. So if your math is relying on negatives, that can skew expected result, and that you just have like in like picture in head, yeah, or temp invert to tell if it's a negative. Okay, I don't understand that. If your math is relying on negatives, that can skew expected result. Okay. What shows on the plane is black or white, 0 or 1. Yeah, that's true. So then that means I would actually have to understand if the plane has a value of 0 to negative 1,000, okay, 10,000, negative 10,000, it will look the same. But if you're adding 1 and negative 100, 10,000, then it will be black. No. Oh, okay. I think yeah, that's, but most of these I think, does it also, if like because here I've started with subtracts, right? And then here I'm adding an add, right? So can that also like affect? So yeah, if you think of it normally, you think you're adding nothing, but it's black. Oh, because it's black, and but you could be adding a negative amount, which is effectively subtraction. Hmm. Yeah, that's but I think, this this tree, when I look at it, everything is, hmm, yeah, like what is 0.5 plus negative 0 point, it's 0.25 not 0.75. Adding adding a negative removes, okay, yeah, I think, hmm, then let's see, I don't think I added any negatives. Okay, wait, so I did actually. Here I have two negatives, and I'm multiplying them, right, which gives me a positive amount, right? And then I go, so yeah, like how clamp works, so you can only see within a clamp of 0 to 1, black or white. Mm. Mm. Hmm. -1. Okay, I have this right. Okay, this one I'm actually gonna make it last. Same for value over 1. You can have some specific value, 14.75, but it will just display the same as if it was just 1. Ah, okay. So don't always trust what you see on the plane. Lord. Yeah, I think that's why, I'm not getting the result I want, because I'm trusting what I see on the plane. For instance, this value, multiplied it, but yeah. Oh man. Okay. No, that's wrong actually. This should be here actually. I want this result here. Negative. Hmm. Hmm. Like often I have to set a temporary transform to view, divide by 10 right at the end while testing maths. If I wanted to see the bigger range. Then just know I'm working at a division devised value. Okay, wait. Then let's use subtract. Maybe I think this was causing problems. So it will be less brighter on the plane by 10. Okay, so I have these two values, and let's see. Because here I was using the, what's this? I was using this one as a factor, and then having this as the value here, and this would control that. But if I would do that mathematically, I'm just trying to, let's see, where does this start? Okay, no, that just takes the ping value from there, and then it multiplies it. Then I'm doing that, and I'm adding those two. Mixing by 0.1, like you had, should be pretty much the same as multiplying by 1. But then how would I, okay, so I would have to use multiply and by 1 maybe, like this. No, that's not giving me the same. So I have these two values and -1 maybe. Oh, 0.1. No, it's still, maybe I'm confusing it. Do I multiply the two values separately, or okay, or is it add then? Okay, let's add these two, and then multiply it. No, I'm confusing it. Let's just remove this. What I was doing was this, right? I was using this one as the factor actually, and adding this one. No, it wasn't. Why is it giving me a different result now? And I did get, I was getting a proper result before. There it is. I was using this one as the factor, and then that one as the value here. Try the other socket. No, this one was. Now it's different. Okay. Wait. Yeah, definitely the other socket. Wait, you say the white is the detail area, and okay, and this is the. Hmm. Let's clamp this one. Let's see. In this case, okay, it has created white as the detailed area. Hmm. There it is. Although it's not proper, but it's creating something similar. Although this part is also, it's thickening this area. And by clamping this, no, actually no, I don't want it like this. I want it like this. It's a cool shape though. Yeah, definitely. I created so many cool shapes, man. I'm actually shocked that I actually created some of these. I created this one. Most of them is just from the same thing. So this, creating this. What was this? Yeah, I don't know what this was. And then there was this pattern, which was interesting. Looks like something that a pattern that could be in a bathroom, in a on a tub, somewhere in the bathroom. And this one just reminds me of something like a symbol from Naruto. It was actually quite interesting. And what was happening here? And then there was these patterns. Yeah, interesting patterns. But I don't want any of those. I want to create this one, and I'm struggling with creating this one. Math though. It's like for a wall. Yeah, no. I think like wallpaper trim. I'm very impressed. Yeah, thanks. Hmm. Okay, the purpose of this one here is to leave a circle right here in the middle. This circle is to leave that circle right there on the middle. So let's see if we can actually do that. Excuse me. It's doing that, but it's now I can no longer see this. It's not, it's this value is no longer there, I guess. The more I add these circles, the less I see this pattern over here, and I actually want to see that pattern. Maybe that one can be I can actually bring this one. Wait, before doing that, let's do that. Bring this one here, maybe. Like that, and like that. It's okay. Yeah, okay. It's it's close, I guess. Put it lost in the mix tag. Yeah, that's, and it's it's doing that actually. But I was hoping that once it gets here, you'd not see this crossing part. Actually, I think that's because I don't want to see this area here. I wanted that to just be a circle. So maybe it's no, not this one. It's this one. Where is it? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, I can remove that. And perhaps remove one of these actually. Instead of doing this, just want to see how it will look actually. If I placed, okay, let's do that. This over here. Okay, no. Remove that, and there it is. Oh, just overlay that circle part. I think I was trying to do this actually, like that. Then this, I guess these two are no longer necessary. Looks great. Yeah, thanks. Okay, with this, now I need to add this entire pattern on this part, on this area. So question is, do I make this the factor or this one? There it is. Although it's not, it's lost that wait. Okay, no. It's this. But I don't like that. There it is. It's kind of different. Great. Have you ever tried to explain to your friends so you can make shapes with math? Have you ever tried to explain to your friends you can make shapes with math? Nah, actually. Most of them don't, you know. They don't do art, so I don't know. They do art, but it's not something that I've brought up to them, I guess. Yeah, see that limitation of the resolution. You made the detail too small. Is it? When you zoom, they disappear. Yeah, from far can't see the cross. Yeah, that's true. From far. Oh man, that's yeah, that's true. Actually, you can't see the cross actually from far. So then, how do I get that? I think it's because of this. It could be because of that part. But then, you know, it starts removing that once I do that. Maybe like this. Now it looks like a flower actually, rather than yeah, it looks like a flower with this surrounding it. Just maybe it's just Twitch compression. No, actually it's also on my computer. From far, because I had this value from like very high, so it'll do that, and from far you can't even see that this. And when I remove that and make it a lower value, then I get this flower look to it. It's nice, but I actually wanted it to be similar to this. Try just a tiny bit more before it breaks. Okay. Before it breaks. Yeah. Around about here, maybe. 30. Maybe I think, you know, it's also because of this wait. this is also small. Maybe if I, because I made these. Okay, let's do this. Let's value. Oh my god. You know, if it's broad, I guess the, because of this, I had a, you know, higher scale, I guess. Maybe if I leave it like that, no, it's still you can't even see it that much. Or if that doesn't work, try color ramp. You can replace a scale node with a simple math node. How would I do that? Simple math. Multiply. No. Okay, wait. Let's try. So instead of using scale math, I would have to multiply. Okay, let's try that. Let's see. No. I'm not getting that result. Same result. Okay, wait. What's going on here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Lol, just yeah, then I would have to remove the scales. Whoa, okay, wait. I also have scales on other areas. This would need to come here. Then I guess I don't need the scales. With three outputs, so yeah, it was taking the grayscale y a single channel and doing a blue multiply, like multiplying each XYZ channel in a blue socket, so it gives the exact same result, but it's calculating it 3 times slow. That's what the vector math and the blue node are. Most of the difference is it's like 3 channels in one socket. Ah. Right. Pretty much yeah. And basically this is it. I think the only problem is, you know, finding a way to increase the size of this without you know, changing the shape here, because that's what it's doing here, right? It's making this into a flower, and that's what I want to avoid, I guess. It's softening these areas. I think up to here. Yeah, try a color ramp instead of, oh, okay, color ramp instead of the multiply, right? Let's do that. Maybe put it after. Put it after color ramp, then multiply by 50. Oh, okay. I see. First try this and then multiply. Okay, yeah, that seems okay. Color ramp is clamped, so you need to do a large value after it. Oh, okay. It's doing something, but now it has removed that circle. Okay. Maybe, okay, wait. I think I'm going to leave that and just increase the size of the circle. There it is. Can be seen, I guess. Maybe I can increase the size of it. Just tweaking around these two values to get this. Is it? Yeah, I think it's a lot more better. What the fuck? Although it's creating this problem now, but it's barely visible, I guess. Um so you need to do a large value after it, but yeah, that should give more control. Try using constant mode 2 instead of linear. Okay, constant mode. Maybe that Okay. Okay. That's, yeah. Uh, and don't forget color ramp color. Like this swatch, like the swatch color will affect another aspect. Will affect another aspect. I would need to increase this up to this point, maybe. Yeah, I completely forgot that color ramp has constant actually. Alright. Yeah, I think this is a good result. It's doing that, and it's not, it's not creating that flower shape to it, I guess. Oh my god. This entire stream I was working on this. Anyways, yeah, it's a nice shape. Yeah, thanks. I actually managed to finish it. Thanks for the help. Yeah. I'm actually gonna end the stream right here. So thanks for watching, guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful weekend, and Skittles, thanks for the help. I was actually struggling. I think I spent more than more than an hour trying to actually get to this result, and I actually did. So, and these changes that you've suggested that I added helped me, to actually complete this. So thanks. Yeah. So cheers. See you on Monday, next week Monday, same time, from 12 to 4 o'clock, and yeah. Anyways, let me just save this before I leave, because I might just close this. Anyways, see ya. Bye.